And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Josh Hart.
And the rebounding contributions have been on the uptick over the last few months. He's definitely appeared to have made a concerted effort to really impact the game more and more with his work on the backboard.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Jerome in at the point. And for the Knicks, Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Towns is out there with Achua. And it's Brunson in at the one spot. Bridges sets the screen for Towns. Hits it from three-point range. Now that the new season is tipped off, Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Achua, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And they pick up two.
And look, you can't blink when you are guarding Mitchell. That man will go by you in a heartbeat.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Brunson, here we go. Here's Bridges. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Hunter on the wing. Allen, a screen on Bridges. Hunter, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And Richard, Cleveland this summer able to sign Donovan Mitchell to a 4-year contract extension.
And that's a relief for Cavs fans. Mitchell is the biggest star they've had in Ohio since LeBron. Keeping him in the fold is crucial for the dynamic of their team.
That's a 2 from Towns.
Excellent contest for Mobley. He entered the league elite defensively.
Here's Jerome. Brunson covering. Shoots it. Hunter, no good. So for Cleveland, their last game, a win against the Wizards in Washington. Basket counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Mitchell outside. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. No good on the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, DA. Thank you.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Mitchell passes to Jerome. Hunter with a screen on Brunson. Jerome uses the glass to finish the layup.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The Knicks leading by 5. On the wing, Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Gets a very good look and converts. Bridges has got his second bucket of the game to go.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Okoro, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. With some art. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, a big story this summer was Jalen Brunson signing a team-friendly extension, leaving an unprecedented amount of money on the table, but providing the Knicks with the opportunity to lock in this tight-knit core and contend in the East at the highest levels for years to come.
Wow, a team to be reckoned with. Shams, thank you very much for the report. Once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Achua in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They're the group New York will start the second with. Achua kicks to Brunson. Puts the move on. Back to Achua. Out left to the wing. Lets it go. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Achua. A dunk by Achua.
Well, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
Garland the pass to Mobley. Shoots over Achua. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Garland. Mobley's got 4 points in the quarter. Brunson kicks to Achua. Bridges outside. Takes the three. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. For three, Mitchell. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Brunson, Towns up top. With the shot. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A different look for New York. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart comes in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Outside Garland. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's McBride, covered by Mitchell. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
Garland with it. Robinson picks him up. Robinson with the block. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Takes a three, and McBride gets it to go. McBride's got the lead up to 7 now for New York. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And let's also give them some credit for running the break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
Here's Hunter on the mark with the 15-footer. Now just a 2-point Knicks lead.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Here's McBride, and he goes in for the dunk.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Garland dishes to Mitchell. Back to Garland. And a miss there on the triple.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
McBride passes to Robinson. Stolen by Garland. To the paint. Mobley kicks to Garland. Back to Mobley. It's rebounded by New York. Achua's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's McBride, guarded by Garland. Achua, the pass to Hart. There's a screen by Achua. Hart, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Here's McBride, guarded by Garland. To the inside, here's Robinson. Count it. Robinson's got 4 this quarter.
Knicks lead, 29.
Stolen by Robinson. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Knicks. They lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Coach. Your team has found success when they've gotten the ball into the paint.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Well, this one looking like it could come right down to the wire, which I believe is a horse racing term. Big fella, you ever been on a horse?
Of course, Ernie. They call me the Big Wrangler.
Ernie, And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like...
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Karl Anthony Towns with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court for Cleveland, they've got Max Strus, Okoro out there with Thompson, and it's Thor in at the 4 spot. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Here's Jerome. Brunson covering. Jerome passes to Strus. Clock at 4. Lots of room. And again, it's Cleveland.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
There's a screen by Achua. To the left wing. Outside, Towns. Puts up a 3. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for New York. On Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. And then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks.
And for the matchup with the Cavs, That's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
Here's Jerome, and they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle. I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
When they go to the intentional foul, a different look for New York. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. And there's the drive. Pass to Jerome. Good on the triple. Jerome's got 5 points in the quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Here's McBride. No good with the elbow jumper. Cavaliers trailing. He's got a clear path.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. 1:58 left to play in the 3rd. Hart the pass to McBride. Launches a 3. Connects from 3-point range. McBride's got 8 points.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
It's Strus on the wing. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Strus has got the lead, back up to 1 now for Cleveland.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw good, McBride. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Here's Jerome, defended by McBride. Pass to Strus. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
Here's McBride. 10 points for him. And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
Garland, he's checked in for Ty Jerome. It's Hart on the wing. Scoreless thus far. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
To the middle, cuts off the pass. Here's McBride, guarded by Garland. McBride passes to Hart. The three. New York, no good that time either. Struz with a deep three-point shot. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Knicks lead by 4. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. The lead is 2. Down low, here's Achua. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. 6 points for Precious Achua. Cleveland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Pass to Struz. The three-pointer off the mark. New York leading by 4. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Okoro. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
From the baseline, Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Mitchell left side. Just 5 to shoot. Allen a screen on Anunoby. And it's Mitchell missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Inside. Now, here's Achua, covered by Mobley. Here's Bridges, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Bridges showing his versatility, running the pick and roll.
Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell against Bridges. Fires the 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. The Knicks leading by 6. Brunson surveying the D. Down low. And Towns throws it down.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Here's Mobley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jalen Brunson. The first one falls.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Garland against Brunson. Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Shoots over Towns. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket for Mitchell.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
Achua finds Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
Garland against Brunson. On its way from Hunter for 2. And again, it's Cleveland.
Well, we saw this from Hunter in the tournament. When Virginia won the championship, he was a clutch performer.
Pass to Towns. Here's Bridges. Back to Towns. And shot on the way. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Normally he drains that.
A kick out to Mobley. Back to Hunter. 56 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Mobley a screen on Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. Hunter no good. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Bridges outside. Over Allen. On deep, Brunson. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
The basket counts and one will go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. Brunson against Garland. Achua in the corner. Connects from downtown.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Mobley a screen on Anunoby. For three, Mitchell. Money! And that shot brings them to within just one.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappointed.
stacking up over the past several months for Goga Batadze.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Lugans Dort out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. And for the Magic, Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Goga Batadze is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Howard in at the 3. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism. And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Five on the clock. Here's Harris. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
They grab their own miss. Here's Suggs. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5 in that rim shrinking.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Suggs. The Magic have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Harris outside. And there's a pick. Back to Suggs. Harris outside. Tries it from 19. Rejected by Holmgren. Batadze attacking. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. It's scooped up. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Harris. Pass to Batadze. Here's Howard. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Wallace misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Harris drives in. Suggs outside. Harris, a screen on Dort. Unloads from 13. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Hey guys, well the Magic were one of last season's most improved teams, and with the addition this summer of Contavious Caldwell-Pope, they've addressed an area of real need. A player who can space the floor, add to their already stout defense, and has championship pedigree. They're going to continue to rise in this league, guys.
Absolutely. All right, Shams, thanks very much. Second chance shot, and he connects with a jumper.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Pass to Holmgren. It's rebounded by Batadze.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Ryan, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Ali.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease? Pass
to Holmgren. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter here. Now here's Wallace. Fires the three. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Suggs with it. Watch by Wallace. He shoots it. Suggs, no good.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wiggins. Holmgren with it. 16 seconds left in the first quarter here. Orlando with the rebound.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
The three from Suggs. Hits the trifecta. Suggs has got 7.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Magic out in front, leading by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
And here are the Thunder now. Orlando making their last shot. Williams from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Orlando shooting about 47%. A nice number. They get it again. That shot, no good. And for the Thunder, they're shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Here's Caruso. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And here's what the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder looks like. On Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Wednesday, they'll host the Miami Heat.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then. Wow! I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And with his height and his touch, he can be deadly from mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Now here's Wagner. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2, their last encounter in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
They were able to pull out a win last time because their bench came up big. It's so important to have depth on your roster.
Probably looking for more of the same here, as we know a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And that's an intentional foul. Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game. And I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Wagner with a screen on Caruso to the paint. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Cason Wallace. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating.
Black passes to Wagner. From about 19. Yep, that one's good. Wagner's got 9.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Here's Black, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Wagner, left side. Wagner, outside. Pass to Black. Kicks it out to Wagner. From downtown, nails it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 5.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Wallace. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac, and already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Now here's Caldwell Pope, still without a bucket, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Williams. He had 25 points in the win against Memphis.
His passing another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Orlando with the ball, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Back to Wagner. Good work defensively by Hartenstein.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow. I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. There's the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. It's been all about Franz Wagner for Orlando. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one.
You know what? They pushed the action, but also played within themselves. Showed great execution.
And you know, that usually leads and change. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall, starting the second half. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. Pass to Batase. The three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Again, it's Jalen Williams. He is in a groove, playing with confidence. Just keep finding him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Williams passes to Wallace. Lets it go from deep. The offensive rebound. Yep, that one goes. Wallace has got 6.
They're not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Pass to Bataze. And Carroll with it. Williams defending. And then Carroll gets it to go. Ben Carroll's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assertive offense from Banchero. It's good that he isn't shy about working for his looks.
Last season, the Thunder became the youngest team in NBA history to clinch a #1 seed, Brent.
Yeah, how about that? The age average combined last year, 23.9 years of age. And most of their players not even close to their full potential. To have that kind of success and to share in that kind of story means that they have a big-time foundation to build upon, BA.
Thunder leading by 5. It's rebounded by Bataze. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Suggs.
Oh, man!
Oh! Boom! He jams it straight down.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Caruso, right side. Inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Gary Harris. So Orlando ends up going with a new group, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Black. From 18 feet away, and it's Wagner missing.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Here's Holmgren. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Magic making a switch here. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Thunder 4th.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
From deep, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Magic trail by 11. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Holmgren. Over Wagner. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wagner. Pass to Wagner. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. And stolen by Holmgren. Here we go, all alone. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
They set the pick. Here's Black, hounded by Wiggins. Black, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 10. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Caruso finds Holmgren. For three, Holmgren.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Orlando making some changes. The Magic have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. To the middle. Carter, the pass to Suggs. Back to Carter. Pass to Suggs with 4 on the clock. And he knocks the jumper down. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They host the Hawks after this one, and that's the third game out of 4 at home for them. Bankero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope, and it's Wagner in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Thunder leading by 9. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Outside Carter, and he drives in, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Yeah, big man on the move. Carter catching the defense a little unprepared this time.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. The 3 from Holmgren. Orlando with the rebound. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Carter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Explosive move from J-Dub. Great athlete.
Magic trail by 9. Pass to Carter. Banchero outside. Back to Carter. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Holmgren. Three-pointer. The shot comes out. Williams against Suggs. To the wing, right side. Here's Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
On target from range.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Carter finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Carter. In transition, the Magic on the run. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got his first 2 points.
Don't sleep on KCP and his quickness. He's skilled at getting out and finishing the break.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. The three from Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist of the game now. Inside. Here's Banchero. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 56 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Suggs. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Over Wagner. Williams misses. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. The three from Suggs. Kept alive. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Carter on the wing. He's covered by Holmgren. The Thunder pull it in.
We're coming to you live on 2K Sport. So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Wiggins. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys can kind of be overlooked, like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
Shots good by Hero.
Well, he is a multi-dimensional scorer. Hero taking his work down the lane.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. It's Allen on the wing. Wide open look. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Garland the pass to Okoro. Allen a screen on Wiggins. Now here's Okoro. Back to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Knocked away.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And it's Wiggins missing. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Allen a screen on Hero. Mitchell, it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here we are, Greg, in game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Garland against Hero. Fires the 3.
And when Garland is engaged on D, it's a great sign for this team.
Mitchell wide open. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Ware to stop the run. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Now, here's Garland. Coming off a solid outing against Washington. And it's Mitchell missing. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 2. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin,
they've got great chemistry. Thanks, David.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Wow, that's a tough foul to take there. That gives him 2 early on, and the coach might have to cut his minutes a bit.
Now, Hero. He had 15 points last outing. 2 points, that one goes. There's 57 seconds left in the first. Outside Garland, near the three-point line, it's Mitchell, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And got rid of it promptly. Mitchell wasting no time.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's Hunter. Takes it off the glass.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. Now, here's Rozier. Defense right on him. Hawkes against Hunter. Pass to Ware. 5 on the clock. Miami needs to get a shot off. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Thor. Here's Thompson. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Jared Allen has been on display for Cleveland. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. There's a screen. There's Hero with the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
For 3, Mitchell. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat leading by 3. Here's Ware. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Pass to Hero. Here's the 3. Ware kicks to Adebayo. From outside, off the mark.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, Hero, 13 points in the game. Pass to Ware. Over Allen. Excellent D there from Allen. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Okoro, and another 3 for Cleveland.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Garland against Hero, and he jams it with authority.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Mobley, a screen on Wiggins. Mitchell passes to Garland. Back to Mitchell. From past the arc. Offensive rebound. And it's blocked. Hero against Mitchell. Hero attacking. Wiggins outside. And they call an illegal screen here. And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Wednesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto where they'll take on the Raptors.
And for their matchup with the Nets, that'll be their fourth outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Mobley finds Allen. Back to Mobley. Mitchell outside.
2 minutes.
From downtown. It's hauled in by the Heat. Last time they met was in Miami.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Yeah, it wasn't their finest hour or finest 2 hours. It has to be a matter of pride for them this time.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Heat getting the bucket. Here's Allen. Pass to Okoro. Allen with the screen for Okoro. Allen in the post. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 10 points for Allen.
You really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him. Just so long and strong from there.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game. And so here is Miami. It's a three-point game. There's Hero with the three. Pass to Ware. For the three. And no good. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Buried from outside.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Wait before heading to the locker room.
The basket.
To bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at them.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy.
Now let's talk about our featured game. Guys, Donovan Mitchell was the star of that first half.
I'm trying to think of...
Thank you for being with us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
I had a chance to look at the stats for Rozier. A very nice season for him last year. He averaged about 19 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Outside Rozier. Burks on the wing, defended by Strus. Burks' shot is good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now Rozier. Burks on the wing. To the paint. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does.
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
Cleveland leading by 4. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Rozier against Hunter. Now, here's Burks. D right on him. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, that's textbook pick-and-roll basketball. Adebayo just taking what the defense gives him.
Pass to Strus. Launches it. Carries it from three-point range. Strus has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Cavs. Jaquez outside. Back to Rozier. Now Jaquez. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, he's such a competitive guy. Jaquez Jr. just willing that ball in.
The Heat have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
Driving in. Thor, no good.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
1:51 left in the third quarter. Strus in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. And Rozier pulls it down. Miami trailing. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
The shot by Thompson, no good. Heat on offense. They're on a 12-3 run right now. Burks for three. A three-pointer is right on target. And it's a three-point Heat lead.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep. And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Strus against Burks. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Jaquez against Hunter. Jaquez the pass to Jovic. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Strus. Sinks the triple. Strus has got it all tied up now for the Cavs. And here is Rozier. Misses the three. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Substitution. On the court.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Max Strus. Hunter is out there with Tristan Thompson. And it's Thor in at the four spot. That's the five for Cleveland right now.
It's been great to see Rozier's growth as a passer over the course of his career.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Miami.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Where good.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Now, here's Garland. Guarded closely. Adebayo against Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Mobley.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Garland with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Kicks it out to Allen. Outside Garland. Mitchell, a screen on Adebayo. Over in the corner, Allen. For three, Mitchell. Highsmith grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And the three ball is good. Wiggins has got the lead up to three now for the Heat. Mobley against Adebayo. Mobley inside. Mobley is screened. In the corner, Okoro with it. A three ball. They grab their own miss. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Wiggins. Lets it go from deep. And it's Mitchell missing. The Heat leading by three. And they're moving it up.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Garland with it. Mitchell outside. From deep. Cracks in the tray. Mitchell's got 6 here in this quarter.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives this, watch out.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Strus is checked in. And it's the Heat with the ball. The lead is 2. Here's Hero. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Darius Garland did not like that.
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
Pass to Strus. Mobley sets the pick for Strus. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Miami leading by 4. There's 1:38 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Adebayo. In the corner, it's Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
And how about the slam from Wiggins, showing off some of that athleticism there.
Now, here's Garland. And here's Strus for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Garland against Hero. Now, here's Adebayo. Not a lot of room. Pass to Highsmith. Over Mitchell. Wiggins in the post. Defended by Strus. 5 to shoot. Here's Ware. There's the 3. Garland with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. It's Strus on the wing. He's covered by Hero. To tie it up. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Adebayo. Pass to Hero. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him. "15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hero against Garland. Just 5 on the clock.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Timeout called, Cleveland. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
trying to make a real effort on the glass.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Bridges and Hart are the 3 and the 4. Brunson runs point, Anunoby slots in at the 2, and it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Oklahoma City, we've got Chet Holmgren, Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Aaron Wiggins, and it's Dort in at the small forward position.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks, guys. The Knicks went all in this summer, trading with their rivals, the Brooklyn Nets, for Mikal Bridges. In reuniting a core that won collegiate championships together, they hope to replicate that success at this level. And now with perhaps the league's top defensive wing tandem, they'll have a chance.
A big-time move. Shams, appreciate the report.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Wiggins with a screen on Anunoby. Back to Wiggins. Takes the 3. Drops in the 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. First quarter, just over a minute played. 4-3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Pass to Wiggins. Brunson against Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. No good. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Fires from 14, and it's New York with a rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Achua with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins outside. It's stolen by Hart. Brunson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Thunder trail by 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Holmgren inside. Achua's there. Unloads from 13. It's good.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
And Brunson, here we go. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game. To the paint. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Achua with a screen. Here's Bridges. And it's New York scoring again.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
New York leading by 3. Here's Brunson. Achua with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Brunson going inside. Achua passes to Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. They get the rebound. Goes back up. And Achua with a lay-in.
Yeah, there's an infectious energy to how Precious Achua plays. So tough keeping him off the offensive glass.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a three. And it's Brunson missing.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Pass to Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 6 points. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. New York out in front, up by 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Delon Wright, and it's Anunoby in at the 2. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Look at Shea playing big inside. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
McBride can't get it to go. Thunder with a lead. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. Pass to Holmgren from behind the arc. 4-3, Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
The ball's knocked loose. Outside McBride. Back to Towns. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Outside McBride. Shot clock at 6. Shot's good by Towns.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
The Thunder shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated. They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. For the Thunder, Hartenstein. He's checked in for Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Towns for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder leading by 4. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Wallace. He's covered closely.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Anunoby passes to McBride. Wallace pulls it in. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Dort finds Caruso. And here's Wallace. Back to Caruso. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And Anunoby gets it to go. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Connects from downtown.
The division is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Outside McBride. Towns for three. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Caruso outside. Back to Williams. 6 to shoot. Pass to Hartenstein. 14 feet away. The Knicks with the rebound.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Dort against Wright. Towns, a screen on Dort. Now Towns. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Here's Williams. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
There's 6 seconds left in the first half. With 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. And so it's Oklahoma City leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. Coach, I saw you getting into your team. What's been the problem?
We're playing. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
I think for Oklahoma City, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big change.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Thunder.
Without the points they've gotten off the...
Thanks, as always.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Back to Caruso. Achua with a steal. Brunson against Dort. The baseline, Jay. Hart passes to Achua. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And stolen by Hartenstein.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage.
And here's Caruso outside. Hits the three-pointer. Caruso's got 5.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
Here's Brunson. Dort against Anunoby. Over Dort. Anunoby can't get it to go. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Doris Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Doesn't go that time.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Bridges on the attack. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. He has 7.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Wallace, left side. Williams against Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hartenstein with a screen on Hart. Williams' shot is good.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Knicks trail by 12. And an intentional foul right there. So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Here's Brunson. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Brunson's got his second basket.
Yeah, we talked about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson, just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
Wiggins with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Behind the back and lays it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Here's Brunson. Look at Brunson with the soft touch. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
To the inside, it's tipped.
That's a tremendous defensive read by Achua. Send it back.
Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Precious Achua picks one up for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Achua. Wright comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's McBride in for Brunson. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Shots good by Hart.
The energy with which Hart plays is just incredible. This guy fearless attacking the glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The Thunder with another miss. Knicks trail by 6. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. McBride can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Holmgren. This one for 3. Unable to get that one. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Thunder, up 6. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but and we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a...
Defensively, it's too easy down there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And New York shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th. They've got DeLon Wright. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Miles McBride, and it's Anunoby in at the shooting guard position.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
And so they foul intentionally. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
And I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Wiggins right side. Dort outside. Inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes it on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Jalen Brunson, a terrific move, and the bucket. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Pass to Hartenstein. Dort outside. Back to Hartenstein. Achua with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Brunson outside. And it's Brunson again missing. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for OKC. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Back to Hartenstein. And it's New York with a rebound. Achua's got 5 rebounds tonight. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes. Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Here's Wallace. The kick out to Williams. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Brunson taking his time here. Shoots over Caruso. No good. A bit long that time. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Bridges. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J.
Well, you know Mikal was thinking 3 as soon as he got free. That's nice delivery.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Some room here for Dort. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Achua's got 6 rebounds in the game. Brunson passes to Achua. Achua with a screen on Caruso. Back to Achua. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Bridges. Achua with a screen on Williams. Bridges misses. The Thunder have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Chet not messing around inside.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Thunder.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
New York again can't hit. Here are the Thunder with the ball. They've got a 9-point lead. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Anunoby. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then there's Suggs. Then there's Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Home as a ferocious scorer. Rozier is also solid at knowing when to give it up.
Here's Suggs. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Rozier. Down low. Where? Good.
Rozier is certainly a true combo guard in my mind. And he's actually gotten better as a playmaker.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Here's Rozier. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Drills the three-pointer.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. That's fun to watch.
And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And the Heat making a change here. Heroes checked in. Here's Bitadze. Here's Suggs. Cranes the three-pointer. Suggs has got a couple of threes now in the first with the Magic. Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to the Nets. Suggs against Hero. To the middle. Here's Ware. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Here's Suggs. Up and in on the layup. Suggs has got 10 points.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4 or 5.
Here's Hero. Has to Ware. Now Wiggins. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. He has 5.
Boy, Wiggins does it in so many different ways. That scoring versatility of his, special. This time he got it done in the painted area.
Here's Bitadze. Suggs kicks to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now, Hero. Inside. And that one is hammered home.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Here's Suggs. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter, and that one is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now.
especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Suggs. How he performed last season. Last season, put up about 12 points per game, 2 assists and 3 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Now Suggs after Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. There's the drive. Here's Banchero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Heat have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Hero. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch. And I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
Here's Suggs. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Out to the right wing. Here's Highsmith. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Heat lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the court for Orlando, both on the floor at the 3 and 5, it's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. Caldwell Pope out there with Black. And it's Howard in at the power forward. Pass to Wagner. Wagner on the wing. Back to Wagner for 3. Miami grabs the miss.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Jaquez with the bucket.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer. Makes great decisions.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Rozier, he's checked in from Miami. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Heat in 5th.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious. And it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 5. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. They got some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Jaquez with a wide open look. Miami no good on that time either. Here's Black. Burks covering. Black the pass to Wagner. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now, here's Rozier. Hasn't made one yet. Jaquez with the bucket.
About as easy an assist as you could have that time for Rozier.
The Magic trail by 6. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Jaquez. And Adebayo sends it back. Howard kicks to Caldwell Pope. They set the pick. over Rozier. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got his first 2 points.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Pass to Hawkins. And it's off from three-point range. To the inside. Here's Howard. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And now just a 2-point Heat lead. Heat have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. Hawkins against Wagner. Shoots the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Hawkins has got 9 points in the quarter. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. And I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat. And here's Wagner, following the three-pointer by Andrew Wiggins. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Black. This one for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Black's got 5 points so far.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Rozier against Caldwell Pope. Here's Wiggins. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Black. His last outing with 20 points. Again, the magic score.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Rozier looking around. This is his first free throw of the game.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
And Isaac stays with him.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Over at Little Caesars Arena, the Pistons will face off against the Hornets. 1 p.m. Eastern Time for tip-off. Now let's talk about what's been going on in our game. I think we've got to start with Andrew Wiggins. So, that is more than enough of...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
They've got Adebayo. He's out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5 down low. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Wiggins passes to Ware. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Defense gearing up to stop Wiggins' shot that time. He feels it. Hits the roller in stride. Nicely done. Good adjustment.
And it's Suggs missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Outside, Hero. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Clark, what do you think about the Orlando Magic? Winning 47 games last season. Their most in over a decade.
Boy, I love the core of this group in Orlando, Kevin. The development of their young guys, Paolo Banchero and Wagner and the rest of those guys already starting to pay dividends. They could be a force for a while. These young guys are only going to get better.
Jacks up a three. Harris looking it over. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I like the competitive juice of Gary Harris. He wants to win every game, and he plays for his team at a high level.
The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in, and he sinks the second.
We'll have 3 free throws.
And he makes all 3. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Outside, Hero. Stolen by Carter. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Magic have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
4 on the clock. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
It's Hero with the drive, and a missed layup.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Suggs passes to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. It's a 3-point game. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here he goes. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
So quick on these drives. As quick as a hiccup. Can't let him, Caldwell Pope, get into the lane like this.
Jaquez with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 8 points.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Hero, no good.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And that one's good. Wagner.
Shooting in rhythm. Wagner practices these shots all the time.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Fifth on the list, the Magic.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Second team foul.
Hero against Caldwell Pope.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target. And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Magic leading by 9. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Black, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Hero kicks to Burks. And now Orlando on the break. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Magic, sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Oh, Wagner out there with Howard. And it's Black in at the point. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
The Heat trail by 12. Wiggins from outside. They grab their own miss. Adebayo, the layup missed. Orlando's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Pass to Bitadze. The tray. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Beyond the arc. Highsmith's shot is off. Orlando leading by 12. Here's Suggs. Banchero, right side. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. 6 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. The Heat trail by 13. Hero kicks to Ware from the arc. And again, Miami with the triple.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 20.
Suggs clearly on a mission right there. He went to the line looking for payback.
There's Hero with the three. Carter pulls it in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
So smooth off the bounce. Wagner makes it look easy.
Ware, no good. Magic leading by 15. Lets it go with the three. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Wiggins from outside. Here's Ware. And it's Orlando with the rebound. 1:58 left to play here in the fourth. The shot by Carter, nobody around. It's good from long range. And the Magic lead by 18.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
And a wide open look for Hero. The three-pointer, no good.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the three.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Orlando.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
There's the screen. Wagner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Puts up a deep three. Harris's shot is off. Hero from long range drills it from outside.
tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Now, New York starting five. Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the one spot. Here's Jerome. After the basket by New York. Outside Hunter. Down low. Here's Allen. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Here's Brunson. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Mitchell misses. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Just 5 on the clock. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute, and he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pure from three-point range.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's the floater. And the shot goes in. Mitchell's got 5.
The little floater is so hard to stop. Mitchell gets you back on your heels. Then he pulls the string.
Time for all. His first team foul.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Throws it up high. Uses the glass on the layup. 7 points in the game.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Brunson. Yep, that one goes.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Anunoby against Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Jerome. Over Brunson. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. RJ, the Cavs breaking ground on a new practice facility set to open in 2027.
Situated on the Cuyahoga River, it will be 4 times larger than the existing one. And let me tell you this, the existing one was state-of-the-art. And it continues to rejuvenate what we're seeing in downtown Cleveland. Shout out to the Cavaliers.
Here's Jerome. Still no points. Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. Now Mitchell, 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob. Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
New York leading by 6.
Just out of control. Already 3 fouls for him. He'll likely have to take a seat.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. From deep, Strus. Achiuwa with a rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds in the game. Brunson passes to Achiuwa, drives to the hoop. Achua with the dunk.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Brunson against Garland. Pass to Achua. The three is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Achua's got 5.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
On the wing, Strus. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Anunoby against Strus. Just 5 to shoot. Over Anunoby. The jumper from the wing off target. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. It's the Knicks, up 11. And we welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin for the Knicks here, guys.
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows? But they're already in a great position to win this one.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Brunson runs point. Anunoby slots in at the 2. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Achua in at the center position, locking down the middle. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Allen inside. Towns on him. Allen, the pass to Mobley. Mitchell with the ball. Anunoby covering. Pass to Jerome. Mobley and screen on Brunson. Here's Jerome. And the 3 off target.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Towns outside. 3-pointer. And again, New York with the triple.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Outside Hunter. Allen a screen. Lets it fly. Offensive board. On the wing, Mitchell. Anunoby covering. Tries again. And that one's good. Mitchell's got 9.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
His 4th foul already, and we're not even at halftime. They'll likely limit his minutes the rest of the way.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 11. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
The Cavaliers trail by 14. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Towns for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Mitchell. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Towns. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 4 rebounds now.
2 minutes.
He got a piece of it. Anunoby with it. He's got 6. Towns outside. The shot's good. 5 points in the game.
and he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Pass to Jerome. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Knicks leading by 11. McBride attacking. Allen brings a double team. Robinson a screen on Hunter. Hart can't hit. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's stolen by Hart. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. New York shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Shooting for New York, Josh Hart at the line for one.
And Grant for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending. What do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
And Cleveland making a change here. Tyson's checked in. Shot's good by Hart.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Over to the left wing. Lets it fly from 18. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
New York has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. McBride with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Now here's McBride. The D's right on him. Outside Achua. Clock at 4. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. McBride can't get it to go. To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. 14 feet away. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New York Knicks earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great look. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And get ready.
Well, I think for the Knicks, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts. Let's move on, shall we? To that first half we just watched, guys. A tremendous start for Jalen Brunson. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the
They've got Isaac Okoro, Sam Merrill out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Dean Wade, and it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Pass to Thor. Back to Garland. Thompson, a screen on Brunson. Garland for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Achua's got 7 rebounds in the game. Knicks leading by 8. And here's Brunson. He's got 13. Achua passes to Brunson from the arc. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Garland for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. They've led by as many as 14. Inside, here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning. Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis. He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Pass to Strus. They need this. Achua with a rebound.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Garland, the pass to Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Bridges. Garland to the wing on the left. Here's Thor, covered by Towns. Pass to Garland. Here's Thor, second chance effort. And no good. Nice D from Bridges. Anunoby on the wing. Out to the right wing. Here's Achua. And it falls all over the rim and in. Achua's got 7 points in the game.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Garland for 3.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Achua with a rebound.
2 minutes.
Achua's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Robinson. Outside Anunoby. It's stolen by Garland. Outside Strus. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Buries it from 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Right side McBride. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Knicks lead by 19.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Count that bucket. McBride's gotten 4 this quarter.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Pass to Strus. Back to Garland. There's a screen. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize, but I love his aggressiveness.
Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 16-5 run. Thompson with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And Cleveland making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in.
Number 9, Craig Porter.
And New York has possession. Screen by Robinson. Here's Hart. And the layup is good off the glass. Hart's got 5.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Porter. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got 11 rebounds in the game. McBride passes to Anunoby. Takes a 3. And so it's the New York Knicks sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their efficiency has been off. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Mitchell Robinson. Josh Hart is out there with Achua. Then there's Miles McBride, and it's Anunoby in at the 2.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
4 can't get it to go. New York leading by 23. Here's McBride. Poke loose. And he's all alone. Here's Porter. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Porter's got his first points of the game. The Knicks shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Achua for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Mobley with the block. Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
That one's good for 2.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
The Knicks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Now here's McBride. Tight defense on him. And the bucket is good. And the Knicks lead by 21.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Tries the spin move. Down low. Stolen by Anunoby. The steal. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Jerome. Allen a screen. Jerome attacking. Lays it up and banks it in.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
New York leading by 19. Now Anunoby. Back to McBride. Achua with a screen. McBride passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, BA, a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
Here's Allen. Towns with a rebound. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Pass to Towns. The 3-ball. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Hunter. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Out to Bridges. Outside Anunoby. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Towns down low. Check by Mitchell. Towns gets the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 21.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Knicks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Brunson.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team. I mean, he was amazing tonight.
The Knicks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Anunoby finds Brunson. Drew on the 14-footer.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Brunson looks it over. Nice move. Achua for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Great game for him. Double-double now.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Brunson outside. They get it back. Achua passes to Brunson. Fires for 3. Fires in the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin to walk into enemy territory. Allie, thank you as always.
Thank you for joining us.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson.
of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Banchero out there with Howard. And it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Oklahoma City, Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, home in the paint. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, a solid facilitator. It helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Yes, that goes in.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Holmgren. The rebound by Bitadze.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game we saw him score 32. Now, Holmgren. Pass to Wallace. Fires from deep. Hits the three-point bomb. Wallace has got 6.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Suggs with a screen for Howard. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Suggs missing. The Thunder leading by 4. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if you want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Suggs. Following the basket by Lou Dort. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
A nice shot by Howard.
And getting after it on the offensive glass and adding to that early total with the putback.
Sometimes guys come in with a great mindset, trying to push the action until somebody stops it. Nobody there to do it that time.
Tries to keep it alive. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Cason Wallace. Dort against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has yet to score. That 3 off the mark. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here is Suggs. He takes it in. Back to Harris. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And it's Bancaro missing.
And well, when you let the shot clock run down that far, that's the kind of shot you're going to end up with.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder lead by 2. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Orlando. Trailing by 2. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Goes up on the wing. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the triple. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Driving the lane. That evens the score. Black's got his second bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Come on, SGA. Put some sauce on it.
The Magic have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Black. He gets that one. Black's got the game tied up here for Orlando.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects on the 17-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
A nice shot by Black. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Outside Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Isaac. Williams for 3, hands it from downtown. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
This is so accurate from deep. Williams can torch you.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
A bad attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Here's Black. Boy, he was something else against San Antonio. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Wallace finds Hartenstein.
And a moment now to see some numbers for Williams. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 19 points a game last year. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's putting in the effort, and you can see him getting better with time.
So many little things that you have to learn to grow as a player. He's just going through a bit of that process right now.
Here's Black. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. 1:04 left now here in the second. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Rebounded by Isaac. So the Magic, their last game, a win against San Antonio. For three, Caldwell Pope. Rebound by Wallace. The Thunder have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Orlando trailing here. Here's Black. He's got 8. Wagner on the wing. Wagner has screen on Williams. And it's Wagner missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
From outside the arc. What a shot! Amazing! That would count.
Unreal. And a huge three there to chop the lead down as we go into the break. Still anyone's game.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Welcome, everybody, and a good half underway in this one. The Thunder.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes. And
Taking a peek now at the... That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Howard is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Bitadze in at center. Now, here's Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Caruso. It's on target from the high post. Banchero's got the lead up to 1 now for the Magic. Wallace looking for an opening, and he's good on the 3-ball. Wallace has got 9 points.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
And it's Suggs missing. Oklahoma City's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Dort kicks to Caruso. Off target from outside. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Oklahoma City. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charani. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Guys, thanks. The Thunder, last season's top seed in the West, but they didn't rest on their laurels. They traded for a lockdown defender in Alex Caruso and signed hard-charging big man Isaiah Hartenstein. With their improvements, this is a team set to continue its upward trajectory. They have tons of draft capital moving forward and a ton of upside.
Big moves indeed. Okay, Shams, thanks for the report. The Magic trail by 3. Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
On the wing, Wallace, guarded by Harris. Here's Hartenstein. Nice move. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They lead by 1, and the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Gilgeous-Alexander, some imaginative offense on that play.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Wagner against Wiggins. Outside for Caldwell Pope for the lead. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando leading. Wagner outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, over 80% from the line for his career. You do not want to foul Franz in the act.
Both free throws good from Wagner.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. 10 points for him. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Basket, good. Black's got the lead back up to 4 now for Orlando.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
That one falls.
Such a smooth and easy release on the shot from Holmgren. Incredible 7-foot skill.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. A nice shot by Black.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Caruso. Back to Holmgren. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And a great show through 3 quarters. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Second personal foul. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Wiggins is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's George in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Suggs looking around. And the 3 off target.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. That's a tough one to swallow here in the 4th.
Thunder trailing by 3. Here's George. The rebound by Bataze. Orlando's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
On the wing, Wiggins. Dort with a screen for Wiggins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wiggins. Fires for three. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Now, here's Suggs. Shot on the wing. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams has checked in. Then for the Magic. Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Wagner comes in for Howard. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Gary Harris. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
What a jam by Williams, just springing off the floor and throwing it down.
Here's Suggs. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
That one is no good.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, rejected by Ben Carroll. Dort wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
Dort against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Here's Ben Carroll. An easy 2 points on the layup. That's 10 points for Paolo Banchero.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
Williams gets the bucket.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Now, here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Dort, and that one is stuffed right through.
Bright spot, not blinding the lights for Dort. Ready for the moment. He took advantage.
Caldwell-Pope left side. Banchero was screened for Caldwell-Pope.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And a moment now, look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
You want to talk about ball distribution? They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bangers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
Into the lane. Wagner wide open. Knocks down the three.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time
At the line for your Oklahoma City,
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Williams. The three. Can't get the three to fall. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
6 seconds left in the fourth. Williams' shot is off. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy.
Sports. And tonight, a look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. And for Miami, Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Highsmith in at the 2. Stand 2 of the greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Here's Highsmith. Out to the right wing. Launches it. The rebound by Allen. Garland feeling it out a bit. Allen a screen. And it's Garland on the drive. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Hero against Garland. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. And there's the screen. For 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, that's the danger of giving Hero a look from deep.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And he gets it back. 3 on the clock. Here's Garland. And finally, they hit one.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
Pass to Mitchell. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. To the inside. Allen. The rebound by Ware. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Wiggins, no good. The Cavaliers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Allen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Garland against Hero. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, that's on the defense there. You can't let Bam get prime-time positioning inside.
Garland with the ball. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And Mobley throws it down.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, B.A.
Okay, thank you, Allie. They set a pick. Hero for 3.
And I just love the energy they've showed on the defensive side of the ball, especially inside where they're putting up some major resistance. And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Wiggins with a steal. Here's Highsmith, checked by Mitchell, fires the 3, and it's Highsmith missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Mitchell's got 7 points.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Pass to Highsmith. Here's Hero, and he banks in the layup. He's got 5.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Outside Garland. Here's Allen. Snatched away. 3-on-3. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Highsmith. No points yet. Counted from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. That shot is off. Good D by Adebayo. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Mobley on a screen. Outside Garland. Outside Mitchell. 1 second left. No good. Would have counted had it gone. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
We've got Jaime Jaquez. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Now Garland. Mobley. Good D by Adebayo.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Burks with it. He's picked up by Garland. Now here's Burks. There's a screen. Pass to Ware. Back to Burks. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebound by the Heat. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Yeah, it wasn't their finest hour or finest 2 hours. It has to be a matter of pride for them this time.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. Garland against Rozier. Outside Garland. Here's Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 8 assists in the game.
But there is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
And that one's good.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Outside Mitchell from downtown. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Over to the wing. Here's Ware. 10 points in his last outing. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Here's Rozier. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one's on Darius Garland.
The defense tries to stop Rozier inside, but he just goes for the shot with reckless abandon. He wasn't getting shut down.
Both shots good from the stripe.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
What a fantastic pass from Garland. This is why his guys really enjoy playing with him.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Ryan, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional, helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
Here's Rozier, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability. Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Knocks down the triple. Mobley's got 13.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Rozier against Garland. And here's Rozier. 9 points in the game, and there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Adebayo, a screen on Garland. Rozier from outside. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Garland hits them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Rozier against Garland. Pass to Ware. The 3 is up. It doesn't go for him. The 3 from Okoro. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the paint. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after this.
And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days? So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Thanks for joining us.
And we've got 2nd half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Evan Mobley really making a difference here.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the court for the Cavaliers, Max Strus is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Thompson, then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Thor in at the 4. And here's Strus outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Hero outside. Driving inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Well, he is a multi-dimensional scorer. Hero taking his work down the lane.
Sends it home from three-point land.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game stand catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Garland with the ball. And he lays it up and in. Garland's got 8 points.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Pass to Hero. They set the pick. Looking to win the run. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Outside Strus. Lets it go from deep. Adebayo grabs the board.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those. Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
That's tipped. Thor, the pass to Strus. Wiggins with it. He's picked up by Garland. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Outside Garland. Pass to Thompson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Now here's Garland. He's guarded closely. Fires in the triple. Give him 8.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Hero against Garland. Thompson, a screen on Hero. Garland, the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Pass to Hero. A minute 31 left in the third. Connects from downtown. Hero's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Garland, the pass to Hunter. Back to Garland. Down low. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
On the attack, Hero. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Back to Garland. Outside Strus. Just 4 to shoot. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Adebayo passes to Highsmith. Hero outside. Fires for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock. Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Hero for 3. And he can't get that one. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Highsmith in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Heat. And it's Ware missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Hunter. Off target from 3-point range. Heat trail by 10. Wiggins from long range. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Thompson, a screen on Hero. Jerome. 3-pointer, no good. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Off target with the 3. The Cavaliers lead by 10. On the wing, Strus. Back to Jerome. Pass to Thor. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Stolen by Thompson. Outside Hunter. Here's Thor. Hounded by Adebayo. Pulls it. Hunter, good. And the Cavaliers lead by 12. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Strus with the bucket.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Mitchell's checked in for Hero.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
So it's Miami now. A 12-point game. Outside Mitchell. They set the screen. Fires from deep. And again, no good by Miami. The Cavaliers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Mitchell with room to shoot. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
He's always a threat to bury a catch-and-shoot jumper. Mitchell doesn't waste time.
The Cavaliers lead by 14. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Allen, left side. Hits the front of the rim and out.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Here's Mitchell. Takes it inside. An easy 2 on the layup. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Allen a screen. Pass to Mobley. The 3. Rebound Miami. Up top Wiggins. Checked by Mitchell. Wiggins no good. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Garland, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, tough 2 from Allen. Showing his grit.
Adebayo from long range. He buries it from 3.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Allen outside. He puts up a 3. On target from range. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Outside Garland. Oh, deflected. Outside for Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Cavaliers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they've now won themselves a 2-1 advantage in this season series. We'll see if it's the same story when these two meet one last time.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Darius Garland.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
Now Garland.
His numbers are way up, and that makes him so much more effective as an all-around contributor.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Wiggins is out there with Lou George. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. And for the Knicks, Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Achua is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Brunson in at the point. Here on opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
Here's Wiggins. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Wiggins missing. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Here's Hart. And again, New York with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Brunson, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Dort against Anunoby. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Wallace outside. From the wing. It's hauled in by Achua.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Bridges shot. Good.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Takes a 3. And Brunson the basket on the assist by Bridges. And that's now 6 points here for Jalen Brunson.
Knicks lead 11-8.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Here's Wallace. Offline with his 3. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Brunson, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future. Okay, might be young, but that's a grown man finish from Mr. Holmgren. Right on the defense.
For the Thunder, Jalen Williams comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Alex Caruso in for Cason Wallace. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Brunson goes in, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's aggressive defense. Shea always competing on that end of the floor.
Caruso, the pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. On deep, Brunson. That one's not going to go. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's McBride. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Anunoby kicks to right. Caruso with the steal. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. The Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Down low. Here's Towns. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
That, to me, is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Pass to Holmgren. A baseline Shea. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
That's a two from Towns. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
Yeah, and last year it didn't matter whether it was on the home or on the road. They failed to take a game from either of the two meetings.
You know, they may have lost some confidence coming off those losses last year. They know their roster is similarly talented. You wonder if that provides extra motivation in this matchup this season.
Here's McBride. Pass to right. Hart with it. New York moving it around. McBride. No good on the triple.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Hartenstein with the screen on Hart. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Knicks trail by 5. Towns with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Violation. Jump ball.
Wright with a screen on Hartenstein. Knocks down the three ball. Hart's got 8 points.
Yeah, Josh Hart started to show people, I can knock down a three-point shot. You better guard me.
Here's Williams. Takes it inside. Rebounded by Hart. New York's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. The kick out to Towns. The shape. And then Karl-Anthony Towns with the jam.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Here's Wallace. And again, unable to change momentum here. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Nobody near Williams. A three-pointer is right on target. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. It's Hart on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. From 20 feet out. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Karl-Anthony Towns.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Hart with a screen on Williams. Three-pointer right. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams can't hit.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Ball going up court. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, J-Dub rising to the rim. We see you, Mr. Williams.
Here's McBride. 8 points his last outing. Just 3 on the clock. He got it up. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Oklahoma City out in front, leading by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe like from the corner?
Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good point.
That'll do it for our show tonight.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And the forwards will be Bridges and Hart. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. And it's Achua in at the 5. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. The Thunder leading by 5. And here is Wallace. Still scoreless. Over in the corner, Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Over Brunson. Knicks with the rebound. Achua's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Here's Brunson. Brunson being aggressive.
Superb touch on the teardrop. Jalen Brunson so good with the floater.
Wallace looking for an opening. Williams outside. It's good from long range. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Brunson outside. Dort grabs the miss.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. Outside Williams. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Hart. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. And that's 11 points for Josh Hart.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Wallace, the pass to Caruso. Back to Wallace. Bridges with the steal. And a fast break now for New York. Anunoby, no good. Now Wallace. No scoring in this one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
It is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Precious Achiuwa. DeLon Wright comes in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
That bucket in no time at all. He's got 8.
And sometimes you just can't get around your defender there. You got to hit him with that high top fade.
Here's Caruso. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint, here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Towns down low. Defended by Holmgren. Good D by Holmgren. The Thunder leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Towns.
Tremendous work defensively from Towns. His teammates love to see him send that thing back.
Wiggins against Hart. 6 on the shot clock. From past the arc. And it falls over the rim and in. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
Here's McBride. No good with the wing jumper. And we've reached the end of the third. Thunder lead by 5. And after a quick break, we're going to come. Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau was reviewing with.
Once we get the ball, swung, it's easy offense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. New York's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Taking a look at the Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Lou Dort out there with Wiggins, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low.
Karl Anthony Towns will mix his spots as a scorer, that time doing work inside.
And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's his first foul for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges comes in for Wright, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride.
Mikal Bridges. Jalen Brunson.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Bridges with the board. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 3. The kick out to Anunoby. Shoots over Dort. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
You can see the confidence growing daily. OG Anunoby trusting that jumper.
41.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, good with the triple. The Knicks shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. They get it again. The kick out to Anunoby. Brunson with a clean look. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
His first triple in the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Frieday's checked in for the Knicks. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams is checked in for Wiggins. Here's Brunson. Holmgren trying to get open. Wright, that's a 2-pointer. And stolen by Caruso. Now here's Holmgren. Covered by Achua. To the middle. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Right, the pass to Achua. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Bridges against Wallace. And stolen by Achua. And now here comes Wright, leading the break. Bridges, no one around him. And the Knicks miss again. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Williams. Off target at the rim. New York trailing. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Here's the 3. They get it back. Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Bridges against Wallace. A 3-ball. Good on the triple. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And here's Brunson outside. Here's Bridges. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. Will it go? Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Knicks on defense. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Oh, that's a tough pass to make there. He had a very...
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Here's Brunson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. So it's the Thunder now. They lead by 1. Caruso. The Thunder with another miss. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
Brunson with it. Wright sets a screen for Brunson. Over Williams. Count it!
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
This is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Alec Burks is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center position. Miami grabs the miss. Their last encounter in Miami.
They beat this team last time largely because of the massive free throw disparity.
Yeah, did a really good job of drawing foul after foul. Very physical and rugged in how they perform. And it paid off. Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Harris goes in, lets it fly. Off the window, it's good.
You can't give him these avenues to the basket. You got to be mindful of Harris.
Clark, the Magic winning the Southeast Division last year. A bit of a surprise to some.
Yeah, I agree. I was surprised as well, but you know what? That young group came together and is a bit ahead of schedule based on the typical trajectory of that kind of young team. But they've got a great, exciting core led by 2022 first-round draft pick #1 overall pick, Paolo Banchero. And that's a solid foundation to build around, folks.
Yeah, what an assertive move by Hero. Dropping an emphatic answer three.
Pass to Batase. Now here's Banchero. He shoots. The rebound by Ware.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked him outright if he had a plan for Tyler Hero. Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, quote, "We just have to cause problems for him on defense, hand in the face, crowd him, anything to discourage him from taking shots. So he hopes they can keep Tyler quiet by hassling him all night long." Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Wiggins. It's rebounded by Batase. The Magic have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Harris outside. Pass to Suggs. Shoots over Wiggins. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 5.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
There's a screen. Here's Hero. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Banchero outside. Ooh, poked away. Hero with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Here they come with numbers in transition. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Batase can't hit. Heat leading by 5 at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Shot clock at 2. And he gets it to go.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
Wiggins against Suggs. Banchero outside. 55 seconds left in the first. Harris down low, defended by Burks. Count it. Harris has got his second basket of the game.
Harris demonstrating how efficient he is from the mid-range area.
Hero outside. And no good, trying to use the glass. Magic trail by 5. Suggs surveys the D. Right wing. Here's Banchero. The rebound by Ware. The Heat have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Up top, Hero. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Here's Suggs. Off target at the rim. And so it's the Miami Heat closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What? If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Miami.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Rozier against Caldwell-Pope. Lets the 3 fly, and that one's good. Jaquez for 3. Jaquez has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Black, pounded by Rozier. Pass to Wagner. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Adebayo sets a screen. Burks for 3. Wagner with a steal. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Takes a 3. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away. Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. From 17, Rozier can't get it to go.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Black. Jacks up a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Caldwell-Pope against Rozier. On the wing, Burks. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, nice vision that time from point guard. Rozier's responsibility is to know when his teammate is open and get the ball there.
You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Wagner. And Carroll comes in for Howard. Harris is checked in for Wagner. And Suggs is subbed in for Black. Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 7.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron, and it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
For three, Caldwell Pope. Rebound, Miami. And here's Wiggins. No points so far. Pass to Hero. 5 on the clock. Releases. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. He's got 10.
Clean jumper there by Hero. He really knows his shot well.
Outside Carter. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Rozier looking around. Kicks it to Hero. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
Mitchell's checked in for Miami. Heat leading by 11. Hero finds Mitchell. Back to Hero. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Miami closing it. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your...
They're up because of the three-point shot, scoring in bunches. It also opens up things down low.
And that's something to watch.
And now let's... That does it for half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Setting the floor for Miami. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's Davion Mitchell. And it's Ware in at the center. Filling out the middle. Hero for 3. The rebound by Carter.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Harris. And it's Miami with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Carroll with a screen on Wiggins. The 3 from Suggs.
Good discipline on defense. Wiggins right on top of it the whole way.
Suggs, no good. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Second half getting started. About a minute played. Here's Hero over Suggs. Oh, a terrific swat.
Oh, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Mitchell against Suggs. Hero left side. 4 on the clock. Over Harris. Hero, no good.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
It's Suggs with a drive. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
Hero against Suggs. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Into the lane, and Adebayo slams it in.
Look at the big man move. I love seeing Adebayo attack the basket and be rewarded for it.
Puts it up from 17, and it's Orlando with another.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. A line change here for Orlando. Caldwell Pope against Rozier. Outside Burks. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Heat making a change here. Highsmith checked in. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Adebayo, a screen on Wagner. Jaquez against Wagner. Here's Rozier. It's hauled in by Black.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Wagner with it. Guarded down by Jaquez.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Here's Rozier. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
Right side, Burks. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
Miami leading by 7.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Outside Jaquez. Let's go with a 3. Buries it from 3. Jaquez has got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident.
Oh, my goodness! Powered it home!
Did you see it, Reed?
Bringing the house down!
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Miami finishing the quarter with... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Paolo Banchero is out there with Goga Batadze. And it's Isaac in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. And Carroll with it. Now Burks defending. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, BA. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in. Wiggins against Isaac. On the wing, Burks. Launches it. Drops in the 3. And the Heat lead by 9.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Batadze misses the 3. Heat shooting 61% for the game, knocking him down. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Orlando making some changes. Carter, he's checked in for Batadze. Franz Wagner comes in for Isaac. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Here's Wagner. And right on target. That was good.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Ware. Soft touch off the glass.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Black, hounded by Wiggins. Hero against Wagner. Pass to Black. Shoots over Wiggins. Rebound Miami.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Suggs is checked in for Black. Burks for 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
He can't hit that time. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. On the wing, Burks. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wiggins. Three-pointer. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 4 rebounds now. And Carroll with it. Now Wiggins defending. Here's Suggs. Orlando again missing. Miami leading by 12. Up the floor. Oh, nice D from Carter.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Suggs, no good.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Suggs. Jumps up, rips down the breakaway slam.
Hey, the moment Suggs picks their pocket, he's gone. Then he spots his opening in transition and converts. Well done.
To the inside. Here's Wiggins. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Making the impossible look easy. Wiggins with the great creativity in the air. He typically hangs in the air a little longer than the average bird.
1:16 left in the fourth quarter here. For Miami, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Hero against Suggs. Down low. Here's Ware. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Heat.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one of the league's superstars, producing as he always does. What a terrific game for Tyler Hero.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
For three, Caldwell Pope. Rebound, Miami. Burks with it. Wiggins outside.
here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Jerome in at the 1.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Runs in the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
2-2. To the inside. Outside Garland. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Brunson against Garland. And that's good. Jalen Brunson for 3.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Crafty move. And it's laid in by Brunson. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Knicks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him. We'll start off this game. 3-pointer. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And early on, they looked great. They made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Mobley, a screen on Anunoby. The drive by Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
You knew eventually they were going to miss one. At least you hope.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite 3-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all 5 guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge. Guys?
Thank you, David. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. He drives in.
Oh, that motor on Mitchell just speeding right through his shot.
The Knicks with the lead. Brunson outside. Pass to Bridges. Outside, Towns.
Remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Brunson outside. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Mobley. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Brunson. And that's now 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They beat the Knicks during their last encounter in New York.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
This defensive game plan is easy, keeping it the same, making them change things.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Ouch. 3 fouls for him already. And now if you're the coach, you got to think about sitting him down.
We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. Mitchell against Anunoby. Stolen by Okoro.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Bridges sets the screen for Towns. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Allen, a screen on Bridges. Garland. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And here's Brunson outside. New York missing again. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
And Thompson throws it down.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Achua in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Here's Hunter. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the 3.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Stolen by Garland. Down low. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down hard.
Putting a little something extra on that one. Mobley showing off his skills around that rim.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
Honestly, if you're defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Towns. Josh Hart comes in for Mikal Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And the shot goes in. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Clock at 6. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, he jams it right over Mitchell Robinson. Wow!
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
This one for 3. Robinson pulls it in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's McBride. Off target with his 3. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Pass to Mobley. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him. Now, here's Achua. Guarded by Garland. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Hart, no good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
23.
Garland, the pass to Allen.
2 minutes.
And a fast break now for New York. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
27-25.
Here's Garland. And he lays it straight in. Garland's got 8.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell.
And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
Porter's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's McBride, guarded by Porter. McBride passes to Robinson. Here's McBride. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Stolen by Okoro. Allen lets up. Back to Okoro. Teardrop shot. The shot's good. Okoro's got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs. 51 seconds left in the first half. Last game for the Cavaliers, they picked up the W against the Wizards in Washington. Here's McBride. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Porter against Anunoby. Now here's Porter. He's tightly guarded. 6 to shoot. Shoots the 3. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 4. Pass to Hart. The kick out to Anunoby. From downtown. Here's Achua. Porter with a block. From the arc. Oh, yes, he can! Yes, he can!
At the buzzer, that's why he's that dude.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
Well, look here now at New York. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low.
And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the New York Knicks. And that concludes.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Thor's checked in. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Okoro. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Bridges out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua in at the center position. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Here's Jerome. Pass to Hunter. Buries it down low. Hunter's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Cavs.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Brunson with a clean look. Thompson with the rebound. Well, Cleveland shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Here's Jerome. That one goes in. And it's a 9-point Cleveland lead.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the floor.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
And that's an intentional foul. And the Knicks making a change here. Lights checked in. And so it's Cleveland with it. Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
On the wing, Bridges. Pass to Achua. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Jerome. Strus passes to Hunter. Here's Thor. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Anunoby. And he banks in the layup. Anunoby's got 7 points in the game.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Launches a three, and the three ball is good.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Going inside, the dunk by Achua.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Right against Hunter. Pass to Thor. Lets it go from deep. Here's Jerome. And Thompson kicks to Hunter. Beyond the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. Hunter's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Here's Wright. 2 minutes. Plays it up and banks it in. Wright's got his first bucket in this one.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Jerome, covered by Achua. And Thompson gets it to go.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
There's a screen by Achua. A wide open look here for Wright. Achua, the pass to Bridges. There's a screen by Achua. Bridges finds Achua. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Thompson, a screen on Wright. Here's Jerome. Hunter on the wing. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the New York Knicks. It's a 10-point game. Pulls it up. Achua kicks to Towns. Nailed from three-point land. Towns has got 9.
Towns has one of the best three-point strokes of any big man in the league.
47-40.
Pass to Strus. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Strus has got the lead back up to 10 now for the Cavs. Towns for 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Thompson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Shots good by Thor.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
There's a screen by Achua. Right. And he drops it in from the low post.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
They get a hand on it. Here's Jerome. Strus passes to Hunter. Over Wright. It's good! Wow. He did it!
Resourceful move.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers lead by 12. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Tristan Thompson. Max Strus is out there with Hunter. And it's Jerome in at the point guard position.
And guys, I like what they're doing here in the second half. Getting a lot of production in the paint and still trailing, but starting to show some grit down low.
Cleveland leading by 9. Pass to Thor. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Here's Jerome. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Garland dishes to Hunter. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And it's in there. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Bridges misses.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here's Garland. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And I like it. The game plan is simple. Keep getting Garland the ball. It is that simple, and it's working.
From deep, Brunson. Oh, Brunson good from range.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Garland attacking. Mobley kicks to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. There's the 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Brunson against Garland. Brunson, hard finish inside.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Here's Mitchell, drives to the hoop. The Knicks pull it in.
You try to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Here's Bridges. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 8. Mitchell outside. Pass to Hunter. Shoots over Bridges. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Anunoby against Hunter. Mobley a screen. From the line, and that one's good. Hunter's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And it's his decision-making. Hunter looking like a surgeon the way he operated that pick and roll.
From deep, Brunson. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Garland. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Allen with the screen for Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Allen. Pass to Hunter. Bridges with the steal. From deep. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's Mitchell missing. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Brunson. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mitchell finds Hunter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Towns.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Towns, a screen on Mobley.
Mikal Bridges. Cavaliers lead 64-56.
tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. We've got Aaron Wiggins, Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Holmgren in at the center position. And for the Magic, Harrison Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Paolo Banchero is out there with Goga Batadze. And it's Suggs in at the 1. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Misses in close. And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. We led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36-5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Here's Banchero. Good work there as it goes.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Suggs, right side, from outside the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Their last encounter in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
I love the defensive pressure they created in their last meeting, forcing turnovers and keeping the offense off kilter.
The turnover margin was well within their favor, and you have to point to that ferocious D they played as the biggest factor in that win.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Suggs. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
All right, appreciate it, Ali. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins from long range. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando leading by 8. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
It's that time of the year, everyone. Opening night for these 2 teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
Nails it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Magic have gone 8 of 10 shooting from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 7. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:02 left in the opening quarter. Can't hit that one.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And a fast break now for the Thunder. A good look from Wiggins. Rebounded by Suggs.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that. It cost you another play.
And once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. To the paint. And stolen by Banchero. In transition, the Magic on the run. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Puts it up from 17. No good on the buzzer beater. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Wagner is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Howard in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Thunder trail by 11. From deep, Holmgren. It's hauled in by Black.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. From behind the arc, Oklahoma City grabs the miss.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was, and Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Lets it go from the wing. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Keeping that ball absolutely on the string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Here's Black. He played a great game against San Antonio. Here's Wagner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Magic lead by 11.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you.
That's the way to finish KCP with a show of force at the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
It's a one-on-one situation. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Here's Black. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Black's got his 2nd basket. Thunder trail by 11. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, SGA finishing the drive.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell-Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket.
I like when Caldwell-Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Black, driving to the basket. He's off on the layup.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Caruso finds Hartenstein from the corner. Again, Oklahoma City.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's Black. Pass to Howard. Beyond the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
For 3. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 8 points.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Shot's good by Black. And the Magic lead by 9.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Now here's Wallace. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Got it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Orlando ahead, up 6. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
I think for Oklahoma City, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen.
And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Williams misses.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs, the pass to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Suggs with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Offensive rebound. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Wallace up top, pounded by Harris. Dort against Ben Carroll. Oh, Paolo off the dribble.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Wallace. Here he goes. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Here's Wallace. No good with the triple. Orlando leading by 12. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
From deep, Holmgren sinks it from distance. Holmgren's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years, and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
Here's Howard. Softly drops in the floater. Howard's got 5 now.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
The shot by Howard no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 11-point game. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on their turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Oh, a great move from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Slam home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Black. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. 4-3. Shot's good by Black. 11 points in the game.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Orlando ahead, up by 15. And fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Thunder trail by 15. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Here's Suggs. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line, pretty much automatic.
Drains the triple. He's got 25.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Suggs, the pass to Batadze. Suggs surveys the D. And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Back to Batadze. Banked it in off the glass.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Thunder trail by 14. Inside, Isaac with the steal. Pass to Batadze. Here's Harris. Dort defending. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his third foul of the game. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Batadze. Wagner comes in for Isaac. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Williams with the drive, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Bankero.
Just keep seeing more and more evidence about Jalen Williams being the total package, a swingman who scores it, rebounds, passes, and can defend.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brett.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. His shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Wallace, the pass to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
What a jam by Williams, just springing off the floor and throwing it down.
Orlando leading by 13. Bankero the screen. It's Suggs with a drive. Blocked! And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trail by 13. Here's Williams on the take, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
And Carroll no good. Oklahoma City, they're working against the clock now. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. The free throw drops for Williams. Here's Suggs. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And it's good. 2 points. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Orlando leading by 8. Suggs outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Suggs has got 28.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Suggs finds Wagner. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And it's Wagner missing. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 8. Here's the 3. Oh, he nails it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
Dort against Suggs. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Suggs has got 30 points.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
So Orlando takes the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA